Hello, hello, hello. What is up? We're doing some EXPing again today. Gonna be doing some of that grinding. We love to grinding. You love to see it. You love to see it. Alright. Good, we're good, we're good. Make sure stuff works. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Alright. Oh, good. Cool. So I've been having quite a bit of bad luck with some kiting stuff recently, so hopefully my luck improves today. I was just trying to get some experience earlier. Oh, hey, Beer Fueled buddy, how you doing? Welcome, nice to see you. I was just saying I've had some bad experience today. Kept dying over and over. Yesterday as well, I thought I'd have a little bit of a play session after gym, and I think I died. I got negative experience more than positive experience, so I'm hoping today's a bit better. I don't know what's up. Sometimes things just kill you, and yeah, can't always win. Monsters got to level up sometime, I guess. So I'm hoping today is a little bit better, and we'll see. Back to my usual antics. Trying to do some bad EXPing, some bad swarm kiting, I believe it's called. No, I think this is swarm dotting, swarm kiting. The technical term eludes me, but I believe that's the right expression. So yeah, hope everyone's had a good week thus far. Getting those pixels. Love to get those pixels. I have a guildmate who's been, speaking of pixels, I have a guildmate who's been working on the Mage Epic, asking me for some tips and stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, fun times. Love to see others doing the best quest in the game. I want to do my best to encourage it. A Lord and Savior, the Mage Epic. Okay, it should be good. It should be good. Yeah, man, it is so good. It's such a good bang for buck. I mean, it's like a forever useful pet. You'll be using it forever. Arguably, there's better pets in Planes of Power, but I mean, Planes of Power isn't out right now. Plus, you know, getting the pet requires you to get the spectral ethereal parchments and spectral parchments and that kind of stuff. You gotta get your spell. I think it's gonna be worth quite a lot for a long time in PvP. Everyone's gonna want their spells, so I think just live your best life and get your pet now. Yeah, okay, that's a good question. Velks might be good. It's nice and consistent. You should be able to clear. You could do dogs. Instead of just doing spiders, you could do dogs. Mobs are pretty good. They don't flee. Some loot is okay. Like if you camp loot of the Howler, which is in lower dogs, that would that would get you some plat. So yeah, Loot of the Howler would be good. I think you should be able to sell the loot for like 15k or 20k or something like that. Hey Zerf, how you doing, buddy? My #1 fan. Yeah, going good here. I'm just doing a little bit of EXPing. Work's finished for today, so I can do some full-time EverQuesting. We had some raiding today. That was okay. That was fun. Did some low priority targets. So we went to the deep, killed the Borrower Parasite, which is like a little ring event, and then we killed Thought Horror Overfiend. The loot was okay. That was fun, and then yeah, just been working today. Now it's time to get some EXPs. How about yourself? How's the day been? You winning? Nice. What level are you? Are you level 68, or are you still working on that? Still getting there. By leveling up, do you mean getting AAs or just the levels? You've only started recently on the server, right? So you'd still be leveling. Cool. SK Shadow Knight Enchanter, I think that's pretty powerful. You've got a tank, you've got a healer, and you've got charm. You've got good utility. A little bit of a double up on the slows, but that doesn't matter. I mean, you can just slow on the enchanter and heal with the shaman, so pretty good. Good utility. Oh yeah, nice. Only 45, sweet, long way to go, long way to go. Kind of fun. I do like the journey when you're new. And when everything's exciting, when you're getting upgrades from regular dungeon drops and that kind of stuff, so. Ooh, a friend, nice! Yeah. That's fun. I used to have a friend that I played with, so some of these characters are his, which is why I can log on more than 3, so some of these characters are his. And he used to play with me, we were in the same time zone, and we'd level up and stuff, but then he got busy with real life, you know? He changed jobs, so I couldn't talk to him about EverQuest all the time at work. Couldn't distract him with EverQuest during work hours. And then he got a new girlfriend and got a new house, and he's just been busy with that. But he'll be back. I think he'll be back for POP, so hopefully I'll have a little time zone friend in my little EverQuest, New Zealand time zone. Get some adventures in POP. So I'm trying to get his characters in good rankings for the tough POP mobs. So like getting him some gear and some AAs and that kind of stuff. So hopefully he'll be able to play it instead of just me using his characters all the time. Hopefully he'll be able to join me and we can group up and stuff. That's the goal. Trying to, you know, keep the characters warm for him, so to speak. I've got faith. He's waiting for Pantheon, but I think, you know, that might be like 5 years from now, judging by how things are going. They were making good progress, but then they had to like redo the net code and shit, so it might be a few years before it's ready, but until then, we've got Plains of Power. Yeah. 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 Get that hopium. What up, Crush? Yeah, you guys can totally group up. Level 45 and 56 should work. Oh yeah, when does that launch? When does Diablo 2 launch? All those people talking about it, I'm kind of tempted to give it a try, but oh, I guess I could stream it. I guess I could stream some Diablo. That'd be quite fun. 10 hours. Shit. 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. How much is it? How much does it cost? Like, I've spent so much on Diablo. I think I bought like 10 CD keys with that game, so I've donated plenty already to Blizzard. Fuck. Sell some shit coins to buy it. Hey, what up? What up, Tom? Selling shit coins. I've been buying. I'm doing it wrong. Buying that dip. So I figured out that like the normal price charts for the crypto coins, they're in USD, so like US dollars, but they're all pegged to BNB coin. So it's kind of like you're looking at the wrong price. You need to look at the BNB and coin price. So you need to look at that chart. So the dip is actually the BNB chart for the coin instead of the USD price. So I've been doing my dip buying wrong. I actually need to look at the correct, true representation of how many coins I'll get. Fucking wrong dip, man. Yeah, today's been I didn't do any buying or trading today. I did a bunch yesterday, but today was I just watched and stuff just basically stayed flat, which is good. Like it didn't really go up or down. Everything's just kind of like chilling, which is good. Which means that when it starts moving, it'll start moving nicely again. But yeah, man, I feel that. Who plays these old shitty games? Oh. You kids gotta move on. You gotta play the latest Call of Duty. Gotta play that crab simulator. We need more World War II games or World War I games. That's what the planet craves. Is we need more rehashes of World War I, because never forget, bro. I'm just gonna be here slaying my demons. I should probably play some more Quake because I bought that, but the multiplayer sucks. I'm gonna keep an eye on, see if they fix the multiplayer. If they fix the net code, then I might play it, because I wanted to play some multiplayer, team deathmatch or Rocket Arena or some shit like that, but what kind of mods were there for the original Diablo 2? Like, I know there was a high graphics mod, but was there any other mods besides just the graphics stuff? I'm just so vanilla. Could you play with mods on the official Blizzard servers, or was that like a custom single player hacks? I'm not too familiar with it. Okay, all right. What do you mean more of an in-game? What's more than grinding Mephisto and Pindleskin? What more do you need, buddy? Or Baal runs? Oh, does the new Diablo, is it the expansion? Do you have Baal? The 5th act or whatever it is? Oh man, and you go fight the Ancients, those 3 dudes, and you get like mad points. Oh. Such memories. Fuck, I love that game. That last act was so good. Go and get those, what's that, like ethereal two-handed cleaver or whatever, that you can put those 5 runes in that makes it like invincible, indestructible. That was such a good rune word. Because you'd get the bonus from the ethereal weapon, it'd have higher damage because it was supposed to be like non-repairable. But then you would put the indestructible rune word in it. That's the ultimate. I would spend so many fucking hours hunting for a 5-socket axe, so I could get the rune word. So I could go on the trading games and find like some Chinese farmer that duped some rune words, some runes, so I could make the rune word. Some of those runes were like impossible to get legit. I think you needed like the X rune, whatever it was. I need to pay attention to this kite or I'll get myself killed. Yeah, well, first you gotta farm the shit, and then you can do the Ubers, because the Ubers are really hard. Like you can't just go into the Ubers. You can go and, you know, team up and get some friends and stuff, but you can't solo that shit. So you need to well, how easy are Ubers gonna be? Don't you need do you need Stones of Jordan for that? Or is that like just the Diablo, just the... Man, my memory's not so good. It's clearly been too long since I've played it. I can't even remember the exact sequence to get the Ubers. Because wasn't like the Ubers a way to remove some of the Stones of Jordan from the economy? And like, is it going to be like duped Stones of Jordan on this? Is it going to be a fresh server, or what's the dealio? Well, Path of Exile in-game is just the marketplace, right? You just go and trade things. That's the in-game in Path of Exile. There's a really good video. It's called like Shazran Tech. He does these awesome videos on YouTube of like shitty old RPG games, and he did one of Path of Exile, and yeah, he was just like basically just trading those exalted orbs. Like I never played it, so I'm not familiar with it, but I was somewhat familiar with the trading game. Alright, cool. Yeah, nice. Path of Exile, it's like made by a New Zealand team, so I'm all about supporting that. They're great. Little Kiwi developers. They did get bought out by the Chinese, right? There was purchase they made where they bought them out or something. But they're still operating and they're still doing the... Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me! Oof. Yeah, nice. Play the beta, holy shit, you must have been playing it for like a decade or more. Kiwi pin game, it's so cute! Little Kiwi pet. Little nocturnal pet. Doesn't do anything, just runs away scared at night, but it's there. Yeah man, nice, that's like 10 years. 9 years, nice. Nice. I played Team Fortress 2 from beta, from way back when it first launched. So I got like some original picks or whatever, but I didn't really play it. They made it too RPG-ish, Like, I'm just confused playing it now. I got the old classic weapons that I understand, and then everyone's got these weird-ass shit. Custom skins and hats, and I don't even know what's going on. I get into the game, and the scout is taunting me with like some kind of piss thing. Oh, was that the sniper? Shit's just ridiculous. My friend who's actually got these characters logged in, he really got into TF2. He got into the trading thing. He was trading hats. Like, that was his life for like a year. He was just trading TF2 hats. That was so good. We gave him so much shit. Oh, we love you, Ray. We love you, Ray. Get those hats. Basically anything that would prevent him from having to, you know, like save money and invest. He was into like modding cars, and he's buying shoes and TF2 hats. Anything to stop him from actually investing and building wealth. That's the Ray. I mean, you know, we did grow up collecting vinyl for shows, so I mean, I guess that's where the addiction started, as you start collecting vinyl, and that's very expensive. Whee! Alright, let's get these bets. But Crash, you can do this yourself. You can do this with Kraven. Not that you need AAs with Kraven. I'm guessing you're pretty maxed out on the Bard. I mean, you need like 200 AAs to get maxed out on the Bard, but you've probably got that. You've probably got that banked AAs. Goodness. I still need lots of AAs on the Bards. I think I'm close to getting... Yeah, I need to get combat agility. I need to get natural durability. I need to get MB dexterity. I got a lot to do on the Bard still. Alright. Well, this isn't too hard. I mean, you just gotta, like... just be patient with it. The thing that you need, though, is you need a cleric to res you, because you'll just keep dying, like I know I do. But you can use the guild cleric. So you can park the guild cleric and then just res yourself if you need to. But this isn't that good EXP anyway. I think you get more doing Com 2. You're better than me than that. So this is pretty shitty actually, like compared to Com 2. But I just can't do Stra, man. It's just killing me. I've spent too much in there. I got PTSD from all those damn snakes farming the Empering over and over. Yeah. Claustrophobic and it's tedious as shit. This may be like more chaotic and kind of shittier EXP, but you know, it's like it's fresh air. I'm outside. I'm seeing, you know, the moon. Remy fanboy. Oh my god, who's that? Thank you. Thank you for the subscription, Remy Fanboy. That's a great name. Great choice. Love it. Yeah, you and Dot, man, you guys loved Comp 2. Just grinding that Revenant stuff. Oh, Remy Fanboy. Oh, hey, Fluffball. Awesome, bro. Nice, welcome. Welcome to the channel. Glad you could come join the Twitch. Glad you're liking the YouTube. I'm trying to double up and provide some content. I was searching for EverQuest content, and it's not that much. Like, there's a few videos here and there. There's a lot of EQ Live videos and some progression videos, and there's You know, a little bit of raids here and there, but nothing like just someone, you know, streaming and just playing. There's a few. There's only a few that do it, so I'm trying to provide like a little bit of a market or something for people that just want to watch in-game bullshit stuff. Plus, it's for posterity, you know. I can look back. When I'm an old man, I can look back at these memories. Got my screenshots, but now I got videos. Hopefully, they'll be able to convert it into virtual reality in the future. I can strap in and be in the game. Be on my old grandpa medication and just be here kiting these monkeys. Thanks for subscribing, man. Thanks. Glad you're enjoying it. You're level 60, right, Floofball? Are you like in Paragon or something? I'm trying to remember who your characters are. I remember seeing you around. I think you're like a Beast Lord or something. Maybe I'm misgendering you. Yeah, nice. Good names. I'm glad you named them differently instead of like people that have 3 characters that are the same, and then you can't even like type the names out on raids. Good combo. BST Mage Cleric. Yeah, that's a great combo. That's the good shit. It's gonna be great in PvP, man. You're gonna have such good utility. The Beast Lord can tank with slow. You got the Mage for DPS. You can cough yourself to do tricky. Wow. You can cough yourself to do tricky pulls and splits, and Cleric, of course, for heals. Nice. What up, powers? He's still off work.
Wow.
I remember you had wow. I remember you had like a week off or something from work. Up until Monday. Nice. Are you gonna get on this Diablo 2 bullshit? The shenanigans? You kids with your new games? Got all the time in the world. Let's play some Diablo. Yeah. Man, I'm kind of keen. I'm dissing it now, but now that I think about it, I'm keen to slay that Baal. Did they upgrade the cinematics at all? Or is it going to be the same old cinematics? I don't know how you can even upgrade the cinematics. Maybe just put like a high definition filter over it or some shit. Upscale it to 4K or something. Would be nice though. The cinematics were dope. I remember like watching the trailer for it or something back in the day, and I was just like, this is just the sickest thing. The Wanderer. It's the Wanderer. So good. I want to relive the glory days where you just zone into who is it? Who's that Act 2 boss? The one in the desert. Where you like zone in and he just charges you instantly and just kills you. Where you gotta find those like 10 different pyramids and shit, and you gotta like figure out which is the correct one. And then you click the thing in the wall and you zone in and the guy just charges you. New cinematics. Oh fuck, dude. I'm kinda keen. Spend some of those shitcoin gains. Get me some new cinematics. Duriel, yes. Yes. Oh, thanks, Ziff. Yeah. Look at this guy. He's given 11 subs in the channel. He's gifted. He's like my sugar daddy, pretty much. He's buying me expensive jewelry and bags, my Gucci bags. Nice. What an absolute legend. Thank you, Ziff. Alright. Now, In your honor, I will try to not die. Gucci Remy gang! Yeah, man. You are fucking champion. Thank you, Zeph. Pimping out. Left, right, and center. It's got all the subs. Nice. Yeah, I'm kind of keen. Is there a... I need to go look at the trailer for the new Diablo. That'll sell me. If I see some new cinematics, I'll just lose my shit. I remember back in the day, I'll tell you a story, when I was trying to play Diablo 1, my computer didn't have enough RAM. So there was a hard requirement where the game checked if you had 16 megabytes of RAM. And if you didn't have it, it just said, oh, you can't play online because it's the minimum. You need minimum. Like, you needed 8 to play single player, but 16 to play multiplayer. And then I had 16, but 2 of it was used up by my video card. You know how, like, back in the day, the RAM was split with, like, your onboard video card stuff? Yeah, nice. Thanks, man. I'll check it out. So I had 14 megs of RAM, and I needed 16 to play, so I was real bummed. So I was trying to figure out how to do this, because, of course, you know, I was like 12 years old, or like, how old was I? 15 years old or something like that. So I was trying to figure out how, you know, I'm going to get more RAM on this PC that was, you know, not my PC, it was the parents, the house PC. And then I found this, there was a software that would emulate RAM with your hard drive. So you would kind of like use a little bit of your hard drive space and it would pretend that it was RAM and trick the system into having more. And it actually worked, except it was so slow because back in the day you had like those mechanical drives, right? So all you had was like, was it even 5,400 RPM? Was it even that? It was probably slower than that. It was probably like before 7,200 RPM drives. So you had this like incredibly slow emulation of like hard drive to RAM. So I could play Diablo online, and it worked. And the game like took like 10 minutes or like 20 minutes to load. You'd start it up and it was just like the hard drive was just absolutely losing its shit because it was trying to load the game normally. Oh shit, I'm in trouble here. Don't die, don't die, don't die! Oh! Yeah. Stress levels are through the roof. So yeah, basically the game would just be like insanely slow. But it's just like to launch, and then I think once it launched it was okay. And anyways, I think I spent most of my time online, like in the chat, in the Diablo chat. It's like trying to get people to join my clan. I don't think there was any purpose in the clan whatsoever. Like there was no benefit. There was no raids. You literally just had like a tag next to your name. And I would be in the chat room just spamming like, join our clan. Yo guys, just you anyone looking for a clan, join a Diablo clan, bro. And you'd have this like macro message that you would just spam over and over in the chat. You do this like cool like ASCII swords. So you draw like a little sword. When I finish this kite, I'll draw you the little sword. So you draw like this little sword, and then you'd like write your little ASCII message with the little, you know, lines moving up and down and stuff. I was like, you want to join the cool Diablo clan, bro? Yeah, sweet. And then, you know, you could hack together because the whole game was client side, right? So like Diablo was basically a fully client-based game. So you could just hack the shit out of it. And everybody did. So you would be like trying to PK people in town. Because in town there was like no combat, right? So the whole idea was that it was safe. But with hacks, you could make it not safe, right? So you'd be like nuking people in town and like bringing monsters in through the teleporter and shit. And you'd be trying to kill people in town, but everyone else would use hacks, right? So you'd be invincible, trying to kill everyone else that was invincible. It was just like the most pointless thing ever. But we loved it. We loved it. You'd have the sorcerer that would have like that mana shield and stuff, and yeah, it was just a bunch of hackers trying to hack the other hackers. It was great. And you'd be like spawning those portals, the teleporters in town, like bringing monsters back and shit. Like the entire Tristram would just be like covered in like Act 4 monsters. So stupid. But hey. Exactly. It's like duping the shit out of everything. I remember there was a very easy like dupe where you would drop an item on the ground and then you'd like move away and then you'd like click to pick it up and your character would walk to pick up the item. And then if you had something else on your cursor at the exact same time as you picked up the item, it would like dupe it. It would create the item that you were holding or something. So like basically you'd get, you know, your skill, your tomes that would skill up your fireball or whatever, and you just like drop like a 2-hand staff or something on the ground and you just like pick it up and like dupe the shit out of it. So you get like max fireball at like level 3. It's just like so down. I watched a Diablo speedrun, and because it was all kind of client side, what they would do is they would like generate a map that had the absolute perfect like level layout. They would know exactly where to go, so they would like keep regenerating the map until they got the perfect layout. They would just like dupe the fireball nuke, and then they would just like teleport right down to like Diablo and shit, and then just like kill him at like level 2 or something. It's just like so weird. It's complete bullshit speedrun. Fun times. I love those client-based games. I think that's when people learned not to put all the game details in the client, because the client cannot be trusted. And then there was a balancing act, right? So then the onus shifted on the server, but then you had, you know, to have good latency so that you could get the data from the server, so that you didn't have to have a big delay. This was back in the dial-up days when 33.6K modem was really good, and you had to squeeze every little bit of performance out, which is where the EverQuest era came from. EverQuest was, you know, came out in '99. All you had was 28.8K and 33.6K modems, so you had to get the whole game to you with what, less than a kilobyte of data coming through. Lolcat, bro. No, I don't want to be famous. Famous people are miserable. They just get the paparazzi trying to take pictures of the vagina when they're getting out of the car. Not for me, thanks. Don't want to be famous. Big followers, more like bigballs.com. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the hustle though, but maybe next time. Famous people can't even import exotic dogs into Australia. The whole government gets up in their business. It's pretty bullshit. I don't know how. Do I have to get a bot that bans the bots? Because that's pretty meta. I mean, I'm surprised that, you know, he's very polite. He comes in and says it once. You know, if he starts coming in here and spamming and like telling me to be famous like 17 times a second. F10 bans the bots. No, isn't it Alt F4? You want to ban the bots? Just get a pair of scissors out and cut your internet cable. Easy. F10 does it just completely exit the game? It's so good. I love the old games. Just like 100% troll. Like what, you press one wrong key and it like deletes a character. Ah, shouldn't have pressed that key, bro. Just like real life, you know, you just walk in front of traffic. That's it, game over. So easy. So easy to lose. What? Deleted my children. Can't delete the children though. You need to get return on investment on them. They're almost getting there, right? They're almost getting to the age of getting their first job. Are you gonna do like parent tax on top of the government tax? Exactly, my friend. Exactly. Beerfield's got the idea. Everyone out there being unsafe, walking in public, don't know who's gonna cough on you or who's gonna like just stab you for no reason. Not in my bedroom. My room is safe. Just me and these horny monkeys. Can't hurt me no more. Alright, thanks, Crush. See if I can click that link. Nice. I'll check it out when I'm not busy fighting these monkeys. Yep. That's how I stay safe. Oh my god. I just stay at home and do some gaming in the magical elven lands. Because if you die here, you can just get res, bro. I got 5 clerics. I can res myself. Can res myself in real life. Checkmate. Oh yeah, cool. This guy in Alliance is talking about Zateland. I do like how, you know, quickly you can progress here. So a new player, if you start on P99, which is like the true classic grind experience where you single box and it's just like brutal as fuck. And the server is, you know, has been around for like 15 years and it's top heavy and that kind of stuff. It can be super slow to progress. Whereas you come here, you get MGB buffs. People are generous. People give you weapons and shit. And you just like progress so much quicker. You know, of course you've got the game knowledge as well, which helps significantly. But it's just so fun. You know, you start, you knew everything's exciting, everything's an upgrade, and you just kind of level up, get to raiding because everyone wants to invite more people into their guild, and it's just like, yeah, it's great. I love seeing new people start and just be like, oh my god, I did more in like 1 month of the game than I did in like 5 years of P99. You know, imagine getting your epic on P99. Good luck. Enchanter epic, forget about it. Mage epic, pff. You know, poop sock the magi for like 9 years. Good luck. Yeah, man. That's like amazing. Hey, you got the right idea, man. Just buy. It's so cheap, right? Just bump some hill giants and then boom. That's what I did. Is when I started, I was just leveling up, and then I got to like mid-30s, so I could kill hill giants. I had like a charm. There was like one of the ogre guards, sorry, one of the troll guards in Wraith Mountains you could charm. And then I was just fear kiting the kill giants, because I couldn't really I had no heals to keep up with the damage, so I would just like snare and fear kite them while my charm pet beat them up. And yeah, I think I stayed there till like 45 when I stopped getting EXP. But you get so much plat and everything was so cheap. So that's the way to do it, is you just kind of, you know what your time is worth and how much you can, you know, buy stuff for versus how much it'll take you to actually farm it. Yeah. It's smart. Point. So yeah, play smart. Don't do the newbie quests. Don't waste your time with newbie quests. Just get to like level 20 and just get some fine steel and then buy like 10 times better armor in the bazaar. That's my tip. That's my hot tip for new players. Is don't waste your time. Don't spend like 2 weeks trying to complete your shitty armor with like 1 armor class and like 1 strength. Like, what's the point? Oh, do I have too many mobs? Shit. Gotta heist on some of these mobs so I can get my bats back. Ah. Well, I'm not looting anything here at the moment because it'll take me too long to loot compared to just going out and pulling more. But yeah, man, I still loot my fine steels. Still hustling. Exactly. There's a story of like Warren Buffett. He's one of the famous billionaire investors and stuff, where he went to some meeting and he was like in a lift and there was like I don't know, a nickel in the lift, and he like picks it up. And the guy, the little intern, is like, "Whoa, you're like the richest guy in the world. You just picked up a nickel." And he's like, "This is the start of another billion." Exactly. So there's no harm in looting. I mean, I got all these weight reduction bags, right? So like, what's it for but looting fine steel? Sometimes it kind of kills me. Like, I run out of space and I'm like, oh, it's like 6 plat rotting. Fuck. Can't pick it up. Sometimes I'm like figuring out what I can destroy. You know, like weighing up, like, well, a fine steel mace is worth more than a fine steel dagger, so I'm gonna get rid of the dagger. You know? Okay, so I think I've got like the kite limit, so I can't really get any more things. Yeah, gotta keep grinding. Ooh, John's ring. Don't see people buying that very often. It's a really good ring. It's like spell haste 2 with 80 hit points. So good. I remember that ring was like the absolute shit back on the progression servers. When it was only classic that was out, the Ifriti camp was just like so contested. There was always lines, and like a guild would get it, and then a guild would just like hold it down for like 2 weeks. You just passed it on between your guildies, and you couldn't go to sleep until the other guildies woke up, and you could pass on the noble, no, sorry, the Ifriti Lord Giant camp. Oh, it's funny. Yeah, I'm like, I'm just a noble monk, please, sir. Can I have some plats? Says here you've got like 40 AAs. No, sir, you don't understand. Believe me, you have to believe me, I'm poor. I'm very poor. Can't eat. Don't have any food. You just gotta make a dark elf chick. That's how you get all the plats. Those hungry boys. Put on some chain armor. See you in Nariak, boys. Please save me from these trolls. So when I first character in EQ, I think I made a Dark Elf Warrior, which was a terrible move, but you know, you don't know these things. Back in the day, those platinum fire emerald rings were good, you know, like the ones with 5 agility and 5 dexterity or whatever the stats were. People thought those were good, so that's what we're dealing with. So yeah, I had a Dark Elf Warrior that was just complete garbage, couldn't tank for shit, and I think I got to level 50, and I was alright. I was farming things, but it was a Dark Elf female warrior, so I was just like, can I pretend to be a girl and get items? And that worked. Didn't even have to pretend. It's just people just assumed you're a girl, right? Like they see a Dark Elf chick and they just start giving you shit, and you're like, oh sure, whatever, I'll roll with it. Yeah, I'm a girl. It's like there was no voice chat, right? So you couldn't prove otherwise. So people, you'd just be, minding your own business, trying to kill some shit, and everyone would be like extremely polite to you. Oh yeah, hot Dark Elf, wearing crafted. Yeah, 30. When I looted, I got 30% less plat. What's up with that? Dark Elf lady, do some cheerleading. So I've got 5 people in the group because I'm trying to optimize the bonus. I do 4 typically because 4 is the best EXP, but 5 is only a little bit different than 4. So I'm okay with like getting more characters EXP than getting the absolute best. But 6 kind of ruins it. So 6 is not good. 6 is a terrible bonus. So when we get to when the Shadow Knight gets enough AAs that I need, then I'll see about swapping him out, because he still needs tons of tanking AAs. I still need like 20 more AAs. So yeah. It's tough going. What would work though is if people could DPS, or like if you kind of dot these down to about half health and then the wizard or mage finishes them off if they nuke, then I think that'll make it go quicker. However, you do kind of run out of mobs. Yeah, that's right, Crush. Oh no. I think my character's stuck. Oh my god. Good lord. That's not fun. Hey, come back here, monkey. Oh dear, we've got a runner. Got ourselves a runner. This is not gonna be good. This is probably not gonna be good. Whew. Like I had those tanking AAs. God. But yeah, that would help speed it up if someone could nuke. But then what I find is I just wait for respawns, because it's kind of like there's two spots where like big chunk of mobs that respawn, otherwise you're just looking for traps. But I mean, that'd kind of work. However, the risk is that, you know, if I screw up my kite, then you die as well. Oh. And what happened to that monkey? Oh dear. What's going on here? I try to snare it. Oof. There we go. Look at that. Yeah, nice. Where is Rad at the moment? Where's he been at? Haven't seen him in a few days. Like a week or more. I've been trying to get that Tendon Slicer for him. No, the Toe Twister, sorry. Toe Twister is the Bard version. But someone else has been killing Vadin today. There was a little bit of an altercation. I was trying to get the mob and then they pulled him in front of me, so sometimes I didn't want to see what he had, so I didn't get disappointed if he had Toe Twister. So I thought it would be best if I just didn't know. But yeah, we could do that, Mr. Crush. Need a few more AAs and then we can swap it out. Because my dudes are not. I'm like, the reason why I'm doing this is because I desperately need a whole lot of AAs on a bunch of characters. So when I get the critical ones, then I'll drop a character and you can come join if you want. Maybe next week or something, I should be good. If I can keep this up, then next week should be good. Or actually, just if you just want to bring a sixth, that's fine. That's fine with me. The sixth person will make up the speed rate that we kill. Yeah, feel free to, if you're active and you're still awake and alive and willing to play, then bring your mage for some deeps. That'll help me out. Look at this chill jazz music. Yeah, look at his big head, big brains. Yeah, man. That 6-second cough is key, right? It's a big difference. That's why I got the those boots from Miniatin for the 30% beneficial haste. So I'm too cheap to get quick summoning free because it was like what 9 AAs. I'm like, ugh, ain't nobody got time for that. So I just got those boots for cheap. No, I think two is enough plus the item, but you need the big style item, right? Because you need beneficial haste. So summoning efficiency is for mana preservation. It's not for mana haste. Oh, sorry, spell haste. So you specifically need the only item, as far as I'm aware, that will actually work is the boots with the Wind of the Nightcrawler effect. So efficiency is mana pres, and haste is what you need. The spell haste 2 is not enough. Spell haste 3 is not enough. That's only 10%. The beneficial haste 3 from like the Empering, the Ring of the Shissar, that doesn't work for all beneficial spells. It only works for buffs because it's got a minimum duration component. So it only works for spells that have like a minimum duration of like 48 seconds or something like that. So it's pretty much like buffs only. So it's not all beneficial spells. It doesn't work for heal over time. It doesn't work for heals. It doesn't work for short duration things. Whereas the Wind of the Nightcrawler effect, it's all beneficial spells. So it works for instant heals. Yeah, nice. A floof. Hundreds of AAs, millions. Yeah, it's kind of fun, but keep in mind that AAs just get so much better in PvP. Like, you'll be doing the same time, but you'll be getting like 3 times more AAs or 5 times more AAs. So, at the moment, it's really slow and tedious, but it gets much better. Oh yeah, did you have Quick Summoning 3? Well, I mean, with Blessing of Faith, you get pretty close. If you have that in your entourage. Yeah. All the wizards and stuff. Like I'm not familiar with the AE groups in Plane of Fire. Like, is that hiding stuff or? Because I mean, you can't stun the mobs, right? So how do you AoE it? Is it just snare kiting or something? Yeah, just normal kiting. Boring old druid kiting. It's crazy because the zone experience modifier in Plane of Fire is like 180. And you're killing like level 68 mobs, so. Yeah, Sea Crush, that's what I'm dubious about. It's like they can, but I'm guessing Torvin's gonna nerf the shit out of it. Like, yeah, this is possible, which is exactly why it's gonna get intentionally broken in PvP zones, where doing this will actually get you decent EXP. Because doing this right now is like 1 AA an hour, right? Whereas if you did this in PoP, it would be like 10 AAs an hour or 20 AAs an hour. So I think probably not going to be allowed. Yeah, there's no way. You're going to be like lower Guk. You're going to be fighting over one mob. There's going to be a Zol fucking frog that's going to spawn in like 3 minutes, and people are sitting on its spawn point. My frog. No, my frog. You're going to be like, Flicking your swollen fungus beast glands, trying to get the frog to jump to your camp. It's gonna be great. See, this is where monks are going to be useful. You're just going to be able to feign death and drop trains on people. You know? There you go. Bards are going to be all tricky pulling their shit with like High Sun and Pacify and Fading Memories, and you're going to be like, psych, here's a train of shit right in your face. Are you willing to commit to some swarm kiting? Fine, I'll do the thing for 3 days and win the game. Fine. Because you don't have an enchanter, right? You're not going to be charming like every other Tom, Dick, and Harry. Yep. I think when POP comes out, maybe I'll get my Flowing Thought AAs, you know, on the Bard. You need to get this one, the Mind and Body Rejuvenation, but you need so much. You need to improve natural healing and mental clarity level 3, so you need like 24 AAs so you can spend 5. It's like 29 AAs for 4 Flowing Thought. Oof. Painful. Yep. So that is Mars. You've just discovered the forum account for Mars, who was the former leader of Black Sheep. Well, he still is the guild leader of Black Sheep, he just can't log into his account. So he has been around for many years, and he was an interesting character. He's got some interesting world views. Or game views, or the way he interacted with people and that kind of stuff. So eventually he got a little bit too cocky, I think, and stepped on too many toes. And the devs were like, alright, stick your shit. And they banned him. So he was starting some fights in the guild leader forum or something, as far as I'm aware, and it didn't go down too well. But I mean, I don't know. I've had a few interesting interactions with him. He was alright. He meant well. I don't know. He just didn't have the best way about going around some things. But he just wanted to play and enjoy the game like everyone else. I think he got kicked out of Destiny, or left Destiny, because he wanted to do some things that didn't go down well. I think he was a little bit of like a little hustler, go-getter sort of thing, and people didn't appreciate that, so he left the guild. He asked to join some other guilds, so there was a period where he was actively trying to be recruited. He was kind of asking around, hey, does anyone want to take me on? I don't think people did, so he ended up starting his own guild, which, you know, who knows, right? Big ups to him for having the organizational skills and the drive and the motivation to start his own guild. And he had that running for like a year or more, 2 years. Black Sheep. And then some shit went down, so he was like the sole dictator kind of the guild, you know? Because he started it, he had the ultimate decision-making ability, and there was a few things that he did that people didn't like. Because, you know, when a guild gets to a certain point, it kind of gets bigger than you, right? You know, it's not just the founder. Not just the, you know, 2 people that started the guild back in 2015. It's kind of like, you know, the 30 people that helped build it up over the years. So it wasn't just, you know, him and a little ragtag of misfits of newbies and that kind of stuff. It was actually, you know, a whole collective of officers, and there was structure and that kind of stuff. And something went down that didn't sit well with all the other officers, so the entire leadership team kind of disagreed with some of the decisions that he made. One decision or multiple decisions, I'm not sure. And what happened was the guild splintered off from him. He wouldn't step down because it was his guild, of course. And all the officers basically did a coup. They all left and started a new guild. So that's how Paragon was born. So now Paragon is basically Black Sheep without Mars. All the other officers now are in leadership positions, and they're killing stuff and doing great. And Mars kind of got left in the lurch. Things got a little bit heated when he had access to some cough bots, and he caused some shenanigans in Vextal, and then he was trying to rebuild the guild. He was recruiting again, wanting to get back on the rotation, that kind of stuff, because he still had some people left. Not every single person joined Paragon, so he was kind of like rebuilding his guild. And then he was just basically being a little bit of a douchebag, like an entitled kind of playing here is a right, you know. It's like, I deserve to be able to do this. I want to get in the rotation. I want to do this and that and whatever. Started making demands and started to like not play nice with other guilds. And then the devs had to like make some rule changes just to like skit around the stuff that he was doing, try to mitigate some of the unintentional behavior. And then after a little while, the devs were just like, well, actually, you know, what if we just remove this one troublesome individual? Is that just going to solve all the drama and all the problems? And spoiler, it did. I mean, there's other problems now and other drama, but the whole Mars situation kind of got resolved pretty quickly when they just banned him, and that was it. And one day, like, apparently, I don't have access to the guild leader forums anymore, but apparently there was like some shitstorm going down, a bunch of people talking, and then next thing you know, his account is just banned, and everyone's like, all right, cool, that solves that. Kind of like, all right, we're done. So I think one of the things on the forums he kept talking about was he would like create a thread himself about himself, and then like tell everyone like, why are you so obsessed with me? Why do you keep responding? Why are you here? And it's like, bro, you fucking started the thread. Like, you're the one drawing attention to yourself, and then you're like talking about, why is everyone talking about me? Anyways, one of the things he said was, just go outside, bro. Just go outside. Just like, stop fighting. Just step away from the computer. Like, don't worry about the game drama. So now that he's banned, everyone's like, guess you're getting some outside time, bro. Think about all the outside time you're gonna get now. Lucky. That's what you always wanted. Just go outside, bro. So yeah, that's that. That's a little bit of history for you. So much vitamin D. It's just the entire summer. Just don't even have to play any EQ anymore. Yeah, rip. I think in his profile picture on his avatar, before the avatar got changed to the band icon, his avatar profile pic was the Burning Man, one of the Burning Man pictures. So you can see this effigy being burned. So everyone was kind of like, why don't you go outside, bro? Just go to Burning Man. So everything's alright. Don't need to argue about the game. So yeah, lots of outside time now. Must be very happy. But yeah, he was like he was an interesting character. I don't know if he was bipolar or something, or just quirky. But one of the things I keep saying on TAKP is you don't have to be crazy to play here, but it does help. Don't have to be a crazy weird person to play on this like 20-year-old elf simulator, but it does help. Everyone's just, you know, living this little special little sandbox stuck in time. Stuck in the year 2002. When all you had was like Britney Spears songs and the global financial crisis hasn't happened yet, so everything's fine. Simpler times. When you didn't have to worry about the impending collapse of capitalism looming around the corner as soon as the Federal Reserve stops inflating monetary policy. You didn't have to worry about things like that. Every morning when you wake up, you didn't have to worry about the stock market going to zero as a possibility. Simpler times. Now it's every day I like find the dip. You guys got any more of that dip? You kids got that dip? That's also confusing. You've got your normal stock market, you've got your crypto. And none of it is real. Everyone arguing about, you know, fake money and shit. Like, everything is fake, man. Everything is fake. Just living in a simulation, bro. I was chatting with my flatmate earlier, and she was having some troubles, and I told her what motivates me is when I'm feeling down, when things are not going good. I just remind myself that we're living in a simulation and it's just a glitch, you know? You're just driving and your car breaks down and you're like, yeah, it's just a glitch in the simulation, bro. Don't worry about it. Like I'd be having a shower and then like, I don't know, the shampoo slips and like the bottle cap just breaks and snaps off and fucking shampoo goes everywhere and I'm like, just a glitch. Just simulation ran out of memory, that's all. Oh, Turtle Coin, what up? Short stuff. What up, Turtle Coin? Buy Mischief Coin. When are we playing a Mischief Coin, bruh? You need to capitalize on that. People would love Bristlebane Coin. You just like, you buy the coin and then one day the coin turns into a pumpkin and then the next day it's upside down and it's actually a frog. And then like the third day the coin is actually a demon inside your mother. Never know what you're gonna get with Bristlebane Coin. One day it's worth $3 trillion, the next day it's worth nothing. That's nothing to do with Bristlebane Coin, that's just... Oh yeah, go watch that Necro video. All right, yeah, good stuff, good thinking. All right. Check this out. Let me just pause the musics. All right, let's do this. Oh, sick. Yes. Oh, sick. Oh, bone roll. Yeah, nice. Graphics look really good. Holy shit. And the graphics are pumped up to the max. No wonder you need all the RAM. Jesus Christ. No wonder you need did you say a video card with... No, 16 gigs of RAM. There's no video cards with 16 gigs of RAM, it's just your PC. But a 1060, that's quite a high requirement. Jesus. Bullet run crisis. Yeah. Just gotta get a good video card. Just quit being a bitch.
Quit being a bitch and pill me up.
I've only got a 1060 card recently. Like, this is some high-end shit. Who can even get new graphics cards these days? I mean, you gotta like go to a Bitcoin mining rig and rip some.
The ultimate thing.
Hey, what up, ATX? Nice. Oh. Yeah.
Marduk desires not the barren wasteland of your desiccated viscera.
This is the strangest thing I've ever seen.
Please, nurse, for a woman with a dead fetus on her head, you're not being very open-minded.
I wish there was a way I could add more sounds that didn't cost bits. So there's like a little soundboard that lets me add like 20 sounds, but I can't make them play for free. It won't let me make them cost 0 bits. It says you have to have minimum 1 bit. Minimum of 1 bit to play the sound. Oh, stretch break in the middle of a fucking kite. Are you serious? Shordock, suck my dick. I'll give you a stretch afterwards. Yeah, in the middle of the kite. Take a break. Rules are rules. I'll do oh, stretch it out real good. I was using my massager earlier. I know you don't like the. Now you got your roller, but oh. You got your little roller thing, the pro athlete that you are, but I'm just here with my gadgets. Oh shit! Get these robes on me. Not these robes. No, I'm stretching. Yeah, I was gonna suggest that, but I didn't want Judy to find out because I'm buying her a present, and I have to just hide it and make sure she doesn't find out for the next like 3 months. So I was trying to keep it on the down low. But next time we'll sneak away and we'll oh, how dodgy will that be? Just a couple of lads sneaking away into a room and just like turning on the fucking massager. It's cool, babe. It's cool. We're just massaging each other's thighs. It's fine. No homo. Why is the lube out? It's just to help with the friction. Oh my god. See, this is what happens when Shordock makes you take a stretch break. Is you get these road mobs on you, and it's no bueno. No bueno. Please, sir. Such a bristle-baned prankster. If you don't make eye contact, it's not gay. Everyone knows that. That's the rules. I read that in the Glory Hole guidebook at the German nightclub. They said no eye contact is no homo. You're fine. So there you go. Nice emoji. That's great. Love it. Gotta get rid of all these road mobs. Thanks a lot, Obama. Thanks, Shordock. Oh, Shordock, you're gonna love this, bro. I got a friend. So my friend, who is playing these characters, the extra boxes, he's got a, he does these mixes. So he's got like a got pop song mix, he's got like cruise ship mix, he's got a lullaby song mix, he's got drum and bass mixes, and he's got these like death metal mixes and like deathcore, and it's like super hardcore. Anyways, the mix he put out yesterday or the day before, he's got these Alex Jones samples in it, and it actually sounds really good. Like, it's so perfect. It's so perfect for the mix. So he's got these like Prison Planet. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay. I don't think it's gonna be possible for me to get rid of these road mobs, so I might just have to delete my character now. Yeah, bro, sick kite. Fucking nailing it. You wanna place any bets? Can I get rid of these road mobs in like less than 3 hours? Fucking hell. Oh, that's right. I had the wrong songs memed. I was trying to play my Pacify and Miss songs, but I was just playing my PBA dots and snare. Just use Fading Memories, bro. Yeah. Whee! So I could just carry on the kite, but unfortunately what happens is that I reach the kite limit while having, like, wrong mobs. Cool kite, bro. Alright, that worked. Are you doubting my map blur skills, bro? I think I should just give up? Do you just give up when you run into a small little problem? Don't never give up, bro. No regrets. FD. I got one better than FD. I can just die. These mobs can smell a fake death. Levy boots all day, man. I love the Levy boots. Do you know the bad Levy boots that last? Oh yeah, cool, nice. The bad Levy boots, they last for like 5 minutes. It's not the usual 3 ticks. It's actually 5 minutes. It's like a different buff. If you look at the Alakazam spell data, there's a few of these clicky buffs that are not the Bard Song version. They're actually like a special 5-minute version. So it's interesting. So they're actually really handy because you can get a Seal of Song of Travel that lasts 5 minutes. It doesn't get the benefit of the drum, which is one of the downsides, as you will not get... Oh, bro, these robes suck. These robes are the worst. Oh my god, get out of here. What's better than row mobs? 10 row mobs. Fuck! Because you know what's gonna happen is I'm gonna be... Yeah, dispel mobs are the best. So what I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna be trying to like blur these mobs, Maiden blur these mobs, which you need to use the short range bard spells on, right? So I'm like trying to do it with short distance, and then what you do is you walk into a trap mob like this thing that just spawned, and then it'll stun you, and then the entire train will catch up to you. So, yeah, like this, see? Do that. Should have zoned. Should have zoned. I thought I had it, but exactly what I thought was going to happen happened. So what I'll do is I'll go get my corpse, then and then I'll go stretch Short Oak's mum's asshole. How's that? Hope no children are listening to this. Give Short Oak a stretch break. The money deserves. That'll teach him.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, I'm not liking the odds of somebody under 18 watching an EverQuest emulator stream. The odds are not very good on that one. Oh my god, a raiding party. Geechi TV, what up, buddy? You've come just in time for corpse recovery. You're just in time on TikTok. Yeah, this is. I thought this was TikTok. This isn't TikTok? Shit. I thought TikTok was the EverQuest expansion that we're in at the moment. Whee! Look at this train. Look at all my mobs returning, my precious mobs. That's a cool line. It's like oh, this is just like the Australian riots. This is the SWAT team. These black little umbral toilers is like the black SWAT team brigade, forming a line. This is great. Okay, welcome to the stream, Geechi TV people. If you guys got any questions, let me know. Such as what game is this, and why are you dead? Those would be good starting questions. Thanks, buddy. You have a good night as well. Need every minute of sleep. Gotta look pretty. Gotta look beautiful. I know that feel. I haven't had I've had a few late nights. Haven't had all the sleep I need, so maybe that's why I'm dying. Need to up my game. See, this is so my friend has got a cleric logged in, but unfortunately he doesn't know how to fucking play the game, so he can't res me. And he doesn't want to learn. I told him I was gonna rope him in and tell him how to play, like do some basics, but he's like, nope, not even remotely interested. So this cleric is not gonna res me. It is. That's just a glitch in this simulation, man. So you got it. Did I camp on? Alright, I'm camping out. That's good. Alright, back to pulling, and this time not pulling. Oh, little stretch break now. Oh, I'm feeling it. I did gym yesterday, so I'm feeling it today. Oh. Feels good, man. Callan White. Alright. At least the recovery is quick. Don't have to wait for res effects to wear off or anything like that. I can just jump right on in. Get right back into being flea stunned by a single mob. That Mind Burrower really did a number on me. I keep having that as like everything's going fine, and then like a skeleton trap just like spawns on top of me. Flea stuns me. Like one hit, flea stuns me, and then you know, the whole train catches up and just rips me a new asshole. A-Tech, this is great. Yeah, swarm kiting is Zeblis. You got it. So I'm playing a bard. So this is Luckland. I don't know what server you may have come from, if you came from EQ Live or whatever, but we're in a Luckland zone called Maiden's Eye, and this is a popular zone for swarm kiting because of the trap mobs. So there's a bunch of mobs that spawn here natively, but if you walk around a specific area of the zone, what you do? Oh my god, fucking flea stunned, Jesus. You spawn a bunch of trap mobs, so you can kind of technically get unlimited mobs, but you know, of course, there's a limit, because like trap mobs, you don't spawn like 500 of them. There's maybe like a dozen trap mobs that respawn around different areas, so you can kind of walk around and spawn like lots and lots more monsters. It's a little bit tedious because you have to like. So the swarm kiting only works for melee mobs. You can't have caster mobs in the kite. And all these rogue mobs are cleric casting mobs. So you have to gather up your kite while avoiding these rogue monsters. So it's a little bit tedious. So, you know, if you want to keep running around, spawning the trap mobs, gathering up more and more mobs, it takes a while because you got to keep like dodging the rogue dudes. This is what killed me just before. It's okay, EXP. It's not amazing. It's good because I don't have to 3-box. So this is like a 3-boxing server, and if you 3-box, it can get a little bit intense. You know, like trying to, because what I've got is I've got a bunch of characters, and some of the characters that I have are easier to box than others. Some require more APM, actions per minute. So like, I'm trying to level a shaman, and a shaman is just such a high APM class. You gotta like constantly be slowing and cannibalizing and torporing and healing, because the heals are not very good. So you gotta do lots of heals, and it's just like fucking annoying. And then on top of that, you gotta like pull mobs yourself, and you gotta tank mobs yourself, and that kind of stuff. So 3-boxing is actually a lot of work, and I'm just tired, man. I'm tired. So with swarm kiting, what I can do is I can just play with the bard, so I can be single boxing, just playing one character, doing the kite, while my other characters are in the group getting EXP. So I can still progress my characters, but only focus on one. Plus, it's something a little bit different. So the normal EXP mechanics are a little bit slow at the moment. Like charming and the group grind. There's not many high-level spots. Ideally, you need to kill high-level monsters, but there's not that many. The most popular one being in Sra Temple. And I'm just over it, so I'm over the snakes. I've hunted there too many times. I've got PTSD. So this is a little bit different. It's a little bit more chaotic, a little bit more fun. It's outdoors, fresh air, all that stuff. And I can focus on the single boxing stuff. And yeah. So I'm just doing that at the moment instead of the normal group grind. It's a little bit more exciting. Because you can get a little bit fun. Run around, get some mobs. And so you'll see, so I'm gathering up as many mobs as I can. Because of this zone, so this zone is as I said, that you've got trap mobs. So you see how there's nothing in front of me? There's like a bat and like one mob and stuff. And then you'll see like a white emote message when I walk over a trap mob. So a skeleton drudge reanimates itself. See, a skeleton just popped up right here. So then if I keep walking around, you just kind of walk around the empty space, and then like a trap mob will randomly spawn on top of you. So this zone, because of this mechanic, kind of allows you to get lots of monsters. So there's a typical area where monsters spawn, and they have a normal, 20-minute respawn time, 25 minutes, or whatever the normal respawn time is. See how the skeleton just popped up? With these trap mobs, however, it allows you to get more monsters. So, yeah, see all these mobs that just spawn? That's the trap mobs that I'm talking about. And where they are randomly, like you can't see them. If you had like Show EQ or Hex or something, you could see the trap mobs, but I don't, so I don't know where they are. So I'm just basically roaming around aimlessly, trying to spawn them. Because of the zone, you could have like multiple bards. Like if you had an entourage of people, so if you had like 3 people doing this, you could have 3 bards running around the zone, just popping trap mobs, spawning like, I don't know, 100 monsters, 200 monsters, etc. Because of this mechanic in this zone, what the devs did to mitigate too quick EXP gain is they made it so you could only kite 80 monsters. I'll show you how to kill them. You can only kite 80 monsters. When you get to 80 monsters in a pile, they start behaving erratically. They lose aggro, they walk back, they start warping on top of you, that kind of stuff. So I can only gather up to 80 NPCs. So I think when I do this round with these bats, I think that'll be it. Then I'll head back to base and I'll show you how I kill them. So I've got some dots loaded up, and what you do is you just dot them up. You run around in this little circle, and you dot them up. I think some of these bats are losing aggro because I may have too many, so I will yeah, see how I'm losing some bats, I think, so I need to go back. I think I've reached my limit. And then you can't get too far away. If you get too far away, then mobs leash, they lose interest. They'll walk back to their spawn point or run away or whatever. Yeah, I'm losing some monsters from my kite, so I need to just head back. And I head back, I kill them in an area that's flat, because if you run in a circle, and if you hit a hill or something, then the NPCs will catch up to you and kill you. So you need like a little flat patch of land, and everything here is really hilly, so you just kind of got to go somewhere where it's flat and also where there's no trap mobs. So if you were to circle kite in the middle of an area where trap mobs can spawn and one spawns on top of you, then you're probably gonna die. So you need a secluded area where there's no trap mobs, where it's flat, and minimal roaming monsters. So in this area, these little umbrous toilers, the little dudes, little alien dudes, they come to this spot, but not very often. If you kill them, there's like maybe 2 or 3 roamers, and if you kill them, then you're good for like 25 minutes until they respawn. So this is the spot. So you bunch them up, make sure they're in a nice little circle. Then you just pray. You just go like this. You say, "Oh, Inaruk, I've been a loyal servant. Please smite these bats and worms." And then he just kills you, because you know that's how Inaruk works. So yeah, I'm just running in a circle here. This is just out of range of the monsters. If I change my position at all, like if I stop running in a circle, the player position updates will result in the monsters catching up to me and killing me. So this has to be like super exact. And then some weird stuff happens around 20% health, 30% health, where monsters just kind of hit you. So I have to start snaring and stuff, and then I have to like not let snare drop, because if snare drops, they catch up to me and stuff. So yeah, don't roll your ankle. That's a very good tip. These hills are very dangerous. In fact, what I might do is I might get my levitate boots out so that I don't roll my ankle. There we go. So I can't really, I don't think I can change my window or view or anything. I'm a little bit zoomed in, apologies about that. Hope you guys don't get motion sickness. This is what you sign up for. You join the stream and you just puke. Welcome to EverQuest, where the Bob is your uncle, and I think it's called bobbing when you go up and down like this, when your character bobs up and down, where bobbing just makes you vomit. Imagine this in virtual reality, holy shit. So EXP, so a kite like this will be about maybe 20 to 30% EXP. So it takes about, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes to kill. Oh dear, this is not good. I'm on a hill, I'm hitting a hill. I need to... Something's not right here. I'm gonna die. Let me try hitting snare. Backing up. Oof. Alright. Whew, Jesus Christ. Oh. Alive, that's good. So, I need to reset the kite because I was hitting that hill. That wasn't good. Just waiting for my DA to refresh. There we go. Right in time. Okay, let's try this. So now the dangerous part is going to be the fact that these mobs are all low health. I could just die. If snare doesn't land in time, I could just die. Okay, I managed to land snare, so we're good. Woof! There you go. This is the exciting content you sign up for. You don't get this in SRA. You don't pull like an entire floor of elites on yourself in SRA. So yeah, it's about 20 to 30% EXP. It takes about 20 minutes to gather up and kill. So it's about like 1 AA an hour, roughly. Whoa. What the fuck is going on here? Wow. That was cool. So now, I don't know what's going on, but these mobs are ghosting. If I try to move. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't good. I think either I'm dead or the server is dead. Yeah, no, I'm just dead. So yeah, that was cool. I don't know what happened with this character, but they're pretty fucked. I'm already dead on this screen. Can I camp out? Can I? All right, I'm just gonna camp out and see what happens. That was interesting. So I'm like totally dead on this screen. Obviously I'm very dead. can't consent. Alright, cool. Man, that sucked. I thought I had it. I like recovered the kite. I was repositioned and then it was too powerful. Too powerful. Alright, so this character timed out obviously. GG. Yeah, that's it. They took the server down to launch POP. So to answer your question, how much AA this is per pull, it's about negative 10% EXP. Hope that answers your question. It's about negative EXP. Alright. Got my corpse. The bad streak of deaths continues. That's 2 in a row. 2 unsuccessful kites in a row. It's bad, man. But you know, it's hard to tell whether the fans enjoy seeing you die more or seeing you succeed. You know, it's like, what's more entertaining? You know, it's like a UFC fight. You know, it's like, do you want to see your favorite UFC fighter win, or do you want to see him like get totally smashed just for the lulz? Like Conor McGregor, I think with Conor McGregor, you're like happy. Let me guess, Powers. Is Cavalier asking you? I'm just guessing here. Trek is dead though, so someone killed real Trek. So I'm assuming you're talking about UDB, and I'm assuming. Oh yeah, I get you. Yeah. Any interest in killing Track, and then I'll just queue out, right? Is that the... Because I was going to say I still got PTSD from last night, so... Yesterday, there was a stream where we were doing this. Was it yesterday or was it the day before? I can't remember. All the days blend into one. No, it was the day before. It wasn't yesterday, that's right. Okay, look at these guys. Yeah. So we were EXPing, and then I got a Track call. So we went to try to kill Track, and it kind of went badly. It went quite badly, more than once. I'm gonna blame I don't know, some kind of stealth ninja nerfs on my poor execution, so definitely wasn't my fault. And then died. It's a painful corpse recovery. Got back into it, tried again, died again. I rage quit. And then Trek was up the next day, so like the undead bard Trek despawned and real Trek spawned. And then I was like, well, I'm kind of buffed. I'll give it another try. So I went back to try again, and once again, it didn't go too well. There's a certain mechanic that you utilize for track, you can like trio him. You need like lots of magic resist. And then you basically you blow like a whole string of a whole charge of puppet strings on the warrior so that he summons you back. When he banishes you, he like instantly summons you back. That's one way to mitigate the banish. But he has to be in summoning range, right? So he's not going to summon you if he's at full health. And one of the difficult things with track is that he's got a big life tap proc. Life tap means that he damages you and heals himself. So you're kind of trying to kill him, trying to get him to low health, but then he just like life taps you and like heals up to full, and that kind of messes up the whole mechanic. So the bad luck comes in where you engage him, and then you can't do enough damage to him in like 20 seconds so that he summons you back. So basically that went wrong like 3 times in a row, and that's just like bad luck, because when you have 500 magic resist, typically it's pretty good. Like you resist most of the life tap and it doesn't do full damage, but each time I had lots of damage I took from the life tap, and he just healed to full and just kind of blew the whole strategy. It's kind of like a little bit of bad luck. You know, sometimes that happens once and then you try again and it's fine. So that happened 3 times in a row, and basically I have now decided I'm not gonna fuck with track. Let him be. I'm gonna say, all right, dude, your big ass alligator teeth have have conquered us mere humans, and I will let you be in your lair. I promise not to disturb you. I'm gonna skip. If someone wants help with the Bard Epic, I'm just gonna be like, nah, dude. Get someone else. I'm done. I'm just gonna stick with my bats. My bats never kill me. It's those damn skeletons that kill me. It's never the bats. See these little skeleton assholes. Alright, cool. Let's hope that I don't go link dead or desync or whatever the hell that was. It's good that I had a different character to check, because I was kind of wondering what was happening. Sometimes what I have happen on these kites is mobs go under the world, but it's fixable. So what they do is they're running in a circle, but then they all kind of go under the world. And if I keep running away, then it's fine. I just need like DA to refresh and get them to melee and pop back up. So I thought maybe that's what was happening this time around. I wasn't sure if I was circle kiting and losing the mobs to the world, or if something else happened. And yeah, this time around, I just desynced and went into the ground myself. I did a very convincing feign death, basically. Whoa, what's this guy? Damn, what's this dude? Oh, Sia. Oh shit, Sia spawned. Haven't seen this Garanga Sia spawn in a while. Oh my god, no! See, one skeleton pops up and hits me and stuns me. That was very lucky that I lived. Jesus Christ. Woo! Clutch. These clutch moments. Alright. So that's a nice little kite. Let's hope. I didn't pray enough last time, that was the problem. So I only did a little bit of thoughts and prayers, I didn't do enough. So you see, there's nothing to be afraid of this time around.
There's nothing to be afraid of, except for Super Ace.
Oh. Okay. Alright, let's see. Try not to die. Oh, oops. Don't want to unmem my movement spell. That's not very good. Gonna levitate up. Thoughts and prayers. Yep. Now, see this lag when like you got too many mobs there doing the thing with the thing. It seems that, oh right, it's the stun. Interesting. It's just when I do Denons, they all get stunned. Or like 0.1 of a second. Interesting. I thought it was lag, but it's just it's the Denons messing up the mobs. Interesting. So you just run in a circle and hope for the best. I wonder if Shortux is still here, if he can tell me to stretch while I'm in the middle of this kite. I press the button, you gotta do it, man. It's the go outside button. Do some push-ups. Maybe I need to change it to do push-ups or something. How'd you get so ripped? Well, my Twitch streamers made me do push-ups. Crash would be a lot of that. If I had... Maybe when I have my own house and I've got my own like home gym and shit, I can set it up in the gym man cave, and I can have like weights in the background, and you can be like, "All right, time to squat." I know you're in the middle of doing some EXP stuff with your guildies, but I want to do 20 push-ups.
This is the strangest thing I've ever seen.
Please, nurse, for a woman with a dead fetus on her head, you're not being very open-minded.
Exactly. My bicep curls in between pulls. Alright, so now mobs are getting low, so now I have to start snaring them, otherwise they get screwy. The part where you don't want to die, because you've spent all this time gathering up these monsters. And, you know, when they're at like 10% health, you die. It's like, oh! Gets me every time. It's some like extreme sadomasochism. The best part of EverQuest, really, is when you're so close to success and then instead you like get cancer. Everything's going well. Oh wait, now you gotta spend 3 hours doing a corpse recovery. Congrats. But this is the kind of risk reward that we love, right? This is why we play. Is you're just trying to do that one more thing. Just a little track snipe before bed. And then you're like spending 2 hours trying to get your corpse. Yay, things are dying, yeah. Gotta refresh my cellos. Whee! Things are dying. Children are crying. Oh, whoops. Wrong song, wrong song. Doing shot camp. No, Gloobert, I will respond to you as soon as I can. Gloobert, I like that name. Yeah, popping on my glue. I think there's 3 named up for a little Gloobert, so I think his shot camp is going to be over pretty soon. Unless he's got like 7 ults that he's trying to key up. Wagasashi of the Frozen Sky, what's that? Sounds badass. So back in the day, on the Yeol original server where I played my Dark Elf Warrior, where I was a complete and utter noob. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, powers. Up the wonkiness. Alright, sweet. Oh shit, that's a late finish. 7 o'clock. Shit, man. Catch you later. Hope you're not still in the office. Thanks for thanks for popping in, Atik. Yeah, must be all the pop scripts, pals. Thanks for popping in, Atizzle. I'll see you around. Started late, yeah. Start late and finish early like a real professional. You got kids. No one's gonna judge you. Just say you gotta like do some homeschooling or something. Gotta go make some cakes for the kids. Yeah, pals, I think that's definitely what's happening is they are releasing POP, so all the resources are being diverted to the gods over in Plane of Time. There's not enough RAM to make these monkeys run around. Murtox's army grow stronger. Alright. We did it, guys. We did it.
So now, we only kill animals to, quote, thin out their numbers. If we don't hunt, then these animals will grow too big a number and they won't have enough food. So you see, we have to kill animals or else they'll die.
So did you guys notice that, wait, am I in the group or not? Am I in the group or not? I forgot to invite my dude, but I don't see Tess. Okay. Yeah, see, it shows in the group, but I'm not, so I can't disband her. So I just did this kite solo, basically. I didn't get any EXP for any of the characters I wanted to do it on. So the kite was successful, but the characters that I wanted to get EXP didn't get the EXP. So, oh.
Nice try, doppelganger. What? We're not doppelgangers. Save it for Queen Doppelpopulus.
What's this bard doing in fucking high keep? I think this calls for a Titanic flip. There you go. Great. So I'm already in the party. Hello, friends. I want to group with you. Did I get any XP? No. No, I didn't. So the bite is in my party, but I didn't get EXP. And I got EXP in a character that I don't need EXP. Oh, I know. So now I'm a leader. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm trying to fix this without reforming the group because my friend's AFK and he's not gonna get back to his PC to accept the invite, so I have to try to fix it without dropping the group. Is this gonna work? Oh my god. Okay. How about this? Fix this. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Nope. We can't do it. And alright, just message my friend and see if I can salvage this. I'm guessing because he's bugged in the group. And tell him to relog. Give him instructions on how to relog. Thoughts and prayers. Okay. Hey, he's doing it. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Set camp. Yes. Yes. Great success. Okay, get back in there. Coming back. Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Hey, there he is. Back here, back here. Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Accept, 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 accept. Yes. We're good. We're back. We're back. Yay. Yay, we did it. We did it. Jeff Bezos, we did it. Wait. Okay, good. Back to our regularly scheduled kiting. Nice. Nice. Just get the right spells up. Cool. Hooray. Nice. Yeah. Back to pulling. Back to getting the train. Can't believe I did a whole fucking kite and I was out of the group. But however, I couldn't have done anything anyway. I couldn't get back into the group without relogging everyone anyways, so doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Yeah, server's been funky lately. Something's up today. I think they're having RAM issues or something, so this is a little bit dicey trying to do this kite mechanics while the server is a little bit sick. But whatever. Living life on the edge. Living la vida loca. It's definitely planes of power. The only explanation. It's like that Star Trek thing. Divert all energy from the main thrusters into the face cannons. Auxiliary power. Turn auxiliary power from 90% down to idle. Main screen turn on. This is Captain Jean-Luc Picard. I would like to let you know that Quarm is going to eat you. You have 5 Earth minutes. POP confirmed. The zone's bugging out. Maybe it's gonna be one of those like TLP launches where they just like release the new expansion without warning. But you gotta like catch the translocator from like a random zone. So instead of like Planet Tranquility, this like gnome pops up in the middle of Maiden's Eye, and you gotta like hail him to teleport, you to like Planet Disease. Spice that up a little. Where is everyone? Hey, look at them coming through that rock. Hey. Hey. Back to a full party. I think it's been like an hour since I got EXP for my party. That's just how it be. Is this guy still here? Goodug and repair. Alright. Whatever that is. Oh no, that's not the guy that's stuff. That's just 2 random people. They're in different guilds. Can't just cross-pollinate between guilds. Yeah, he's just killing these mobs. So is he doing a shard camp? Is that other guy? He's doing the shard camp right here when there's 3 named that are up on the other side of the zone. Genius. Maybe when he comes back, I'll tell him to kill the named that are up instead of trying to spawn more named. I'll keep an eye on him coming back. But you see, I'm trying to walk around the zone to spawn traps, but oh my god. But there's no traps that are spawning. What's up with that? There we go, that's one. Nice. Yeah, I'll go visit the monkeys. Oh, absolutely, man. Tortilla chips and salsa. Yeah, we've got Mexican restaurants here and stuff. Quite popular. I love taco nights. Make some mincemeat, put some salad in a taco. Nom nom. Oh, man, I'm hungry now. I just realized I haven't had dinner yet. Haven't had my proteins. Might have to take a little break after this, just to put some food in the. Oh, actually, I need to cook properly because I don't have. Oh, actually, no, I do. I have. No. I usually put some chips and chicken in the air fryer, but a lot of frozen chips. So I either have to make some rice or I have to make little potatoes from actual potatoes. I have to cut them up and prep them. So I have to take a little intermission break to make some foods. Ooh, look at all these traps. Delicious. If only I could eat my EverQuest food. Some iron rations. Sounds pretty healthy. Cool, we're good. So what I'm doing is I'm just high sunning these mobs because they are druids and I can't have any. Oh my god. Stop being out of range. High Sun has a really short range, spell range, so it's a little bit risky. You gotta resist. That's a lot of bullshit. God. If that little Umbrus Toiler hit me, I would have been in trouble. Oh my god, the range is so short. Objects in front of you may be closer than they appear. Terrifying stuff. So there's a weird little pathing thing where monsters run off into the house. Just gotta be careful with that one. Same with here. There's a spot where they go into the house. So I think I had a few of these little toilers respawn. Sometimes they path right through here and wander back to my kite spot. If that happens, then it's usually a little bit dicey. Like, you know, if they hit me and fully stun me, then I'm dead. So a little bit of thoughts and prayers is required, as with most things. Nice. That, and then we're into it. So in Plains of Power, there's a better loot, a string instrument item that will make these dots be more powerful. I haven't looked into if we get any more PBA dots in Plains of Power, if we get anything like that's an upgrade, like I don't know, some stringed instrument dot or whatever, I'm not sure. But it'll make these existing ones more powerful simply because it'll have a higher modifier. So, this kite will obviously not be very good EXP in Plains of Power, but if there's an equivalent thing you can do, then you want to get that better loot. Oh no, I think I messed up my songs. Oof. Oof. Dicey. So you're always so close, and then something goes slightly wrong and you die. But I got lucky this time. My snare faded, but I didn't have the mobs instantly kill me, which is good. There's always a relief. Yeah, getting those AAs. I still need 8 more to get my combat agility and natural durability. So still got to do a lot of EXPing, and I need a shitload on the cleric. So the cleric missing doesn't have spellcasting mastery, which is like the most important AA. It's the one that makes all your spells use less mana, makes your mana more efficient with the specialization checks and that kind of stuff. And right. Yeah, punch him right in the face. Whee! Okay, I gotta go make some food. If you hang around, I'll be back. I gotta prep some potatoes, chuck them in the oven and stuff. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes or something. Need a little break so that I can come back stronger than ever. Gotta go back to my pussy village.
Are you taking us to your little pussy house? No, pussy, I'm taking you to my village. Hey, pussy village.
Sweet, alright, I'm back. Okay. We are back. Food cooking. And get some more EXPs while we cook. That's the wonders of air fryers, let me tell you about air fryers. You just pop it in the air fryer and come back in 25 minutes or 30 minutes and it's done. Very low effort. Very good times. Cook while you sleep. Cook while you learn Spanish. Anybody in the zone? Nope, this guy just asked me about the named mini camps, mini dudes, and then didn't even kill the 3 that are up. Truck. Oh well. Are you in hate pals? Is that what you're doing? If you're still there. Are you in Plane of Hate? Are you killing some minis or something? Hanging out with Inaruk and his friends. Nice. Yeah, it's a fun little expedition. Trying to keep track of all the spawns and hate, keeping it in lockdown. Nice. So, if it suits you in your time zone, if you pop in after patch, obviously, like right after patch when the server comes up. How many staves are you after? Are you after just 1, or are you after like 3 or 4 or something? 2, alright. Nice. You don't... One thing I've learned from you. Nice. Yeah, do it, man. I haven't been selling them, so all yours, my man. Each time I sell one, I hope someone else steps in and takes over, because I mean, plat's always good, but I really don't have any need for more plat. It's just the number that keeps ticking up, and I sell an epic and then I'm like, doesn't even register. So I'm well past the point of caring to do any more epics. I only did it because like a few people requested it, and then I'm like, oh, okay, fine. But I mean, it's good. It's a good little side quest, right? When you got, you know, when you're not EXPing, when you got nothing to do, it's like, okay, cool, I can do this long ass quest, chip away at it. It's something you can do AFK at work, so you can be like, you know, camping one of the rare spawns while you're doing work and that kind of stuff, so you can chip away at it, do a little by little, make progress. But I'm like, oh, like I don't really care that much anymore. So it was exciting the first 15 times I did it, but then that's kind of like a just make it end. So I'm very happy that someone else is doing it. If there's people that want to buy it, you're doing a great service because it's such a good epic. And people that can get plat but can't really do the epic, it's a very good transaction, right? Because it's like exactly what the free market is all about, you know? Someone else does the work and you just give them the money, and it's a good transaction for them. Chipping away at hill giants for like 3 weeks or a month or whatever is far easier than trying to spend, you know, 2 months getting the earth stuff, that kind of stuff. So the transaction works out and everyone's happy. The buyer gets something to buy, and the seller gets a reward for his efforts, and yeah, the free market continues to operate. So all yours, my man. Happy for you to quest it. Good that someone else gets to have a little bit of fun. I've got like a few little bits and pieces lying around, but I haven't had the motivation to actually go and do it. Since rediscovering Maiden's Eye as like a potential means to get some AAs on a few characters that have been severely neglected on AAs, I've kind of gone back to, in my spare time, doing a little bit of EXPing instead of doing the epic. So I'm happy with a little bit of variety at the moment. Seems to be a little bit of change of pace from just constantly doing quests and other random things, or like leveling up new characters. I had a period where I leveled up a few new alts for the guild. They need like a cleric and a wizard and a necro and that kind of shit. So that was a good little change of pace. Is I could level up some new characters and going through the expedition highway. So in Currents, Highkeep, Droga, then Grimling on the Infinity spawn. So that's a quick way to power level some characters to level 50-ish, but then after 50-ish it gets a bit harder. So you can get them to level 50-ish first. Yeah, true, that's right. Yeah, I think your best bet is just to buy the robes, because people just get them randomly in Kale. So, you know, someone's going to be working on faction, or during a raid or something, someone just gets a robe. Just buy that shit. Farming it is just, ugh. Because RNG gonna RNG, right? Like, you can be there for a month and not get a single robe. Whereas, you know, how long does it take you to get 15k? Pretty sure you can get that from your little item camps here and there. So get on that bizarre game. Okay. Don't think I have any spawns nearby, so I'm just gonna kill these. There you go. Advertise those robes. Yeah, that's right. Did you post that in the Discord, the Nag Bazaar Discord? Some people may want to camp them for you. Like Lamia, she camped a robe for one of the necros. So, you may want to do that again. You said it gave her something to do. Yeah, nice, man. Nice. Yeah, I'm surprised that how some people don't actually check the forums all the time, like the game, the TAKP forums. Quite a lot of discussion goes on in there. I like check it religiously, and you know, I usually check for new posts, and I'm pretty up to speed with what people are doing. But some people don't check it for weeks or at all, and they're like, "Oh, something going on? Is there some drama? What did I miss?" So make sure you advertise as much as you can. Give people something to do. There's a lot of people don't even log in these days, you know, they're just like waiting for PvP or raids. They just log in for the raids and then leave. So if you give them a little side quest like earn some plat while farming kale, then they may log back in and join the fun. This guy's UI question, I don't have the means to answer it right now. So what he thinks you can do is that you can move your windows around and then like save that as a template, as a UI. That's not how it works. So you can't save your current layout as a new UI file that you just load. What you load is the UI elements and the files, the image files, and the way the game looks, but how it's positioned is specific to the character. What you can do is once you have your UI looking the way you want it, you can go into your EQ folder and you can copy paste the UI files and name them your character. So for example, you can have one character that you configure to your liking, and then you just go into your EQ folder, copy that character's UI files. There's two files. There's character name.ini and then there's UI underscore character name.ini. Copy those files 3 times and then just rename them to your character's name. And that will copy your UI, it'll copy your hotkeys, it'll copy basically your whole settings for that character. So there's some game settings that are specific to the EQclient.ini file. So this is like the global game settings, like textures, models, sound volume, that kind of shit. But the actual interface is character specific, and you can just copy paste the files and just give them the same name as your other characters. So that's how you answer that guy's question. However, explaining that while I'm kiting is not possible. You wanna just type that up real quick, pals? Just be like, transcribe what I just said. That'd be great. We should probably have a little, I don't know, it feels like there might be an entry in the wiki. If not, we should have a little guide that explains that, you know, just copy your UI files to different character names to copy your layout. It's relatively straightforward for someone that's a little bit savvy, right? For someone that understands how to do that. But someone that hasn't done that. Yeah, that's right. You've got read-only problems. You've also got people that don't know what to do. Like if they've logged in that character, then the UI files will already exist for that character. A lot of people are just like, oh, it won't let me copy because it says file already exists. Yeah, fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, please send me tells, and I will answer them immediately. Hot cybers right now while I'm kiting. Oh, advertise my stream, pals. Tell him to if he wants tips on UI files, tell him to go to my Twitch channel and I'll explain. I'll explain to him while I'm kiting. So tune in, open up your browser, go to my stream, and I'll explain how to do your UI shit. There you go. That's better. Yay, UI workshop. Thanks, pals. Love your work. So if you've Zaterlin, if Mr. Zaterlin joins the stream, he can say hello, and then I'll explain. And this is going to be the part where I'm like talking, and then he goes, "Oh, I've got a Mac. How do you do this on a Mac?" And then I'll say, "What you do is you throw your Mac into the bath with the cord plugged in. You jump in the bath, and then and that's your UI files. It'll just save it." Go have a shower with your Mac, and then that's how you save the UI files. It's how it works, bro. It just works. Whoa, that was a quick monkey. Jesus. That was a pissed off monkey. As soon as I finish this cut, I'll just repeat what you said. UI workshop. Like and subscribe for more UI hot tips. Ugh. I gotta do some troubleshooting tomorrow with the lady. Oh, I'll try to do it with. We don't have raids tomorrow. I think we'll be fine. Thank you, pals. Oh, okay, he's good. Alright, fine. Fine! Fine. Yeah, I mean, it's as low as 0.4. So one thing I keep forgetting is that when I finish my fight, I gotta remember my little spells. There we go. That's better. That's better. Cool. Doing that sweet, sweet kiting. Alright. I think I gotta go to this side of the map. Oh, I might have a look at that Diablo stuff. I keep buying these like nostalgic games, but then I just don't play them, right? I bought Command & Conquer Remastered. That was fun. That was great. I love that. But I didn't finish the campaign. I think I got like near the end of the GDI campaign, and I kind of stopped playing. I hit those difficult missions where you get like a commando and you gotta like do some bullshit. Lots of trial and error. Where you have like a tiny little squad and you gotta get them through, you know, like tough terrain and stuff. And I think I failed like 3 or 4 times. And I was just like, whatever. Got discouraged. And then I've been playing a little bit of StarCraft with some friends, but yeah, it's not the same. It's not the same as EverQuest. And then I got that the Quake remastered. Oh no! Ow! 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 And then I got the Quake Remastered, and I played that a little bit, but unfortunately the multiplayer wasn't very good. I popped online for a few little deathmatch games, and the netcode is screwed, so if they fix the netcode, I'm keen to play, but at the moment it's super laggy, so like vanilla Quake. I've never really played the Quake campaign, but it's an option. I suppose I can go through that. Is there a guy here that's doing any hunting? Nope. Oh no. Men in black, the roped guys are coming. They're gonna get me. Man, my shoulders are sore. I went pretty hard at the gym yesterday, so I'm feeling it today. Oof. Nice. It's two delicious skeletons, but I gotta get between them. Yeah. Oops. I don't think I have enough though. I need to keep getting more for the kite. Hey Zoom, how you doing, buddy? Welcome. Welcome to the fun times. We're just vibing over here in Maiden's Eye. Just vibing. My alien friends. This little guy. Big brain. Check him out. Hanging out. So we're just EXPing today, nothing very exciting. Damn, dog, damn. Nice. It's very good progress. That's some good leveling, my man. Did you make use of those MGB buffs? Those are always very useful for low levels. I mean, they're useful. If you're level 60, they're still useful. MGB buffs, so like the massacre buff that people do in POK when they buff like KI and Agolism and Focus and that kind of stuff, helps people level up. You gotta catch the buffs when they advertise them. You head to Planet Knowledge and get the good stuff. That usually helps people level up. Ah, sorry, you're not on the server. Ha. That's right. Waiting for POP. Did you say you're on the Mischief server? Is that what you're playing? Excuse me, just choking on my water. Just dying. Dying of hydration. Yeah, cool, man. Nice. Monks are fun. So Mischief, I believe you're in Velius still. So you're not in Luckland yet. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, pal. Stay hydrated. So yeah, you're not in Luckland yet, so you can't do MGB buffs. Because that is a Luckland AA ability. You gotta... Yeah, I don't know how many mobs I got here. Hard to tell. Yeah, cool, man. How's your loot collecting going? A loot is pretty prolific, I believe, on Mischief. You get lots of drops from raid bosses. Some raid bosses drop like 10 items, right? I've seen that crazy King Tormax. Jesus, 10k. Yeah, everything's tradable, right? So that's pretty fun. Imagine that. Imagine you can just flat out buy the Mage Epic, right? The Mage Epics, are the Epics tradable? Or do you still have to do those quests? Is it just the drops that are tradable? Wow, that's very nutty. That's such a crazy concept, right? Because they had that on the Furiona V server, and it's always funny reading Alakazam comments when you're like checking out an item, and everyone's like, "That's so sweet, that's so sweet," and someone's like, "Yeah, I picked that up for 40k," and everyone's like, "You dumbass, it's Snowdrop. You're such a dumbass. What do you mean picked it up for your Snowdrop?" And they're like, "Oh, dumbass, I'm on Furiona V server, dumbass." So this is the little banter where it's like, actually, it's tradable on Furiona V, so actually. But it's a crazy concept that you have that on the TLP server. It must be very good for the economy, and I don't mean the platinum economy, I mean the chrono economy. Must be very good. Those Daybreak people knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing when they made everything tradable. Yeah, true. Even with Pick Zone, right? Even with Pick Zone, people would be perma camping the drops just so they can sell them. So it's not even just the monks. You got to compete with a bunch of assholes that are paying for their rent with Chrono. Oh, 3 Chrono for the 1 pipe. Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. Because I guess you can skip quite a lot of it. If you just kill Brother Z or Brother Quinn, you just get the robe, but you still gotta get the pipes. Oh my god, 3 Chrono for a fucking pipe from Chadok or Kainas. Oh my god. Imagine like there being a line for people camping Harner's Castle Warlord camp. That's so crazy. Yep, alright, well that's pretty nutty. I do love how like the dynamic changes on the server depending on the rule set. So there's like slightly different rules, like on Project 99 server where people you know, can only single box. There's just like totally different worth of specific items, you know, like some things are just worth a lot more, some things are just worthless. Like for example, on P99 you have a whole guild that's like Dial of Port, right? So you have like an entire economy based on the fact that people can teleport themselves. Or I don't know, like the Enchanter Epic is permacamp, like that's really hard to get on P99, whereas over here it's just like whatever. Mobs are always up, you just go and just get it. And then on TLPs, with the whole no drop craziness, like, yeah, that Mischief server where you can get Bulak loot from like King Tormax, it's just insane. And then people, you know, sell it for chrono. I stun these mobs. Come on. Come on, stop fizzling. Whee! Oh, resist, of course. Of course! Should have known. That monkey was far too smart. But yeah, the whole tradable stuff, when people were, I tuned in when Bellius launched, when people were killing the Growth and Sleeper's Tomb and that kind of stuff, I couldn't quite figure out what everyone was doing. Like, the raid was bidding on items, and I was like, why are they bidding like platinum for these? This doesn't make sense. And then people were talking about, you know, buying and selling things that were no drop. I was like, oh, I wasn't familiar with the fact that everything was tradable. So I was real confused. But now it makes sense. Get Bulak loot from Dane and make it tradable. Good times. But yeah, must be a shitload of chrono floating around that server. Yeah, the modern EQ stuff is just crazy because I said it like it progresses too quickly for me. So my thing is that by the time I would get through some content, you'd be like 2 expansions ahead, and I'd just be like, oh my god, can't keep up with you crazy kids. Here we are in Luckland for like 3 years over here, and you'd be in Luckland for like 2 months. How long ago did Velius launch? What, like a month ago? And you're already talking about Luckland? That's crazy. Craziness. Like, slow down, kids. Here I am telling people on the TLP server not to do the newbie quests because they're a waste of time. And then I'm being old grumpy grandpa talking about savoring the TAKP slow progression. Consistency is not one of my my strengths. I'll give you judgment. I'll give you strong opinions, but don't ask me to be consistent. Yeah, I played on Flippy. That was my TLP jam back in God, when was that? 2008, 2009? That was a long time ago. That was my jam. I played up until POP. I actually, till GOD, I quit in a GOD. So I went through Legacy of Yakesha and Lost Dungeons of Norath, which is still kind of like pop era. And then I discovered the mech server, which was also pop era. And that's all you need, baby. All you need is pop. That'll keep you on that nostalgia vibe for all eternity. Forever and ever. Oof. Spicy. Yeah, that's right. You can go and practice the strategies now. I'm still kind of fresh from the TLPs. I'm still somewhat good on the mechanics, but things are very different in TLPs and over here because some of the song and spell mechanics are different. Like, for example, here there's no bard song window, so you don't get like additional 5 bard song slots that you can utilize on raids. You have to click off your existing buffs to get the bard songs. And then one of the major things that makes the Planes of Power encounters significantly easier is the Cleric AA, the Celestial Renewal, the heal over time. Oh dear, this might hurt. Little mind worms are not snared. So the Cleric AA over here is in the original state, which is single target and 72 minutes refresh time, which is total garbage. Because I believe on EQ Live, it's a group spell, and it's like, I don't know, 20-minute reuse time or 30 minutes or something real quick. So that completely changes the Planes of Power encounters because all the encounters are AE heavy. So all the bosses like Bertox and Inaruk, they have a super nasty like dot. Or even Saren or something like that, right? Or Talonzek or Valenzek. They all have a super nasty dot. And the Cleric AA is kind of like basically perfectly built for it. So the spell was pretty much designed to be used to counteract those dots. But we don't have that. So we on this server have to just toughen up and suck it up. So you gotta like, you know, get your bandage chain out and just like hope for the best. This is why all the monks, you know, they're not gonna be DPS monks, they're gonna be bandage monks. You're just gonna like summon the bandages and you have like one monk bandaging a group member. You have like a monk group buddy. So it's gonna be like 30 monks and 30 rangers, and everyone's just gonna bandage each other. It's gonna be great. That's our pop strategy. In absence of the cleric heals, that's what you gotta do. So yeah, the game's very different, and of course all the mitigation, like you're gonna have mitigation of the mighty to kind of try to offset the players being super powerful. So as you know, like the spell mechanics and the attack, defense, etc. mechanics are quite different on EQ Live. So there's that element of the game as well. Is that things are just tougher. Things just be hard. So all these TLP people that are like, you know, killing Quorum on like day 2 of the expansion. That's not gonna happen here. We're not even sure if we're gonna get the killable Quorum, right? Because in the alpha version, no one's ever killed him. Was never killed by Afterlife, never killed by Fires of Heaven until they got patched and changed. So we may have the version 1 Quorum, which is it's gonna be interesting. I don't think anybody wants it because he's not actually killable, but who knows? Who knows with these crazy devs? They might just be like, hey everyone, we've got a great idea. How about we make the endgame boss not killable? You guys like that? Okay. I think my food might be done, so I'm gonna go and check up on my food. I'll be back. But yeah, you're actually absolutely correct. That is the ultimate endgame boss, right? It's the last expansion they will get on the server. So having the endgame boss be unkillable, what's more authentic than that, right? Sorry, we cannot release the next expansion because you haven't killed the boss. But the boss is not killable. Exactly. Got him. That's how they get ya. It's the carrot that you cannot ever get. His ultimate loot dangling in front of you, unobtainable for all eternity. Mwahahaha. Mwahahaha. We will never free Zabruxuxux, however you say that guy's name that's imprisoned. Zabruxux. So poor old Zeb's gonna be chained up forever, and You'll never get your quorum pixels. Ha ha ha. Which is the, you know, some people, which is the interesting side of the debate, because some people are like, nah, fuck it, keep it authentic, keep it true to the EQmech experience, and make the boss unkillable. You know, a lot of people are like, well, what's the point? You know, why would you release broken content? Why would you release alpha content? It's like, willing to play, bro. Just get a bit of strats, bruh. So it could be like a case of, you know, I mean, I don't know how instances work, whether it's possible for multiple raids or multiple guilds to progress through the content. But, you know, potentially, Quorum could require 2 guilds to kill, you know, like 100 people, 120 people. Who knows? Who knows? Imagine that cooperation between the 2 top guilds to get the pixels, get the quorum. You know, each guild provides like 30 rangers that all try to like outrange the AEs with 400 range bows, 450 range bows or something, whatever the. Come on. Whew, that was close. Yeah, shit. Oh, dude. Oh, skeleton bed stun. Oh my god, don't stun me. That's the only thing that'll get me when I'm pulling is the flea stunts. Very bad. Very bad skeletons. Very naughty. Naughty skeletons. Alright. I think we've almost got our kite ready. Now the question is, can I eat and swan kite? What do you reckon? Is that gonna work? Probably not. Alright, here we go. Thoughts and prayers. Doing good thus far. We're surviving. We're doing it, you guys. We're doing it. Just gotta not die at the end. Almost there. Got a lot of hit points. So we're almost there, you guys. Sweet. Those good times. Oh, look at these 3 worms. Delicious. Delicious. Oh my god, so many traps. This is great. That's what you want. You want the good stuff. You want those trap mobs. Mm-mm. I'm trying to get rid of some of these casting monkeys so that I don't hit the kite limit. So I can pull more bats and stuff. Because if you hit the kite limit with mobs that you need to high send later, then that's just a waste of a perfectly good bunch of mobs you could be getting for EXP. So that's why I'm trying to get rid of the monkeys. They're like bunched up, so it's not the easiest job, but you know. My god, so many traps. You can see I'm losing mobs already because I got too many in the kite limit, so I really need to try to get rid of some. But I don't think it's gonna happen. I think I'm just gonna die if I try. High send resists are so annoying. You gotta get so close. And the silly monkey is like, nope. Click on the mob. It's all very high stress. Silly monkey, look at him. Look at the monkey. Look at the silly monkey. That South Park episode where Joe Cochran is representing Alanis Morissette. This does not make sense. Ladies and gentlemen of the supposed jury, ask yourself, does this make sense? No, it does not make sense. Look at the monkey. Look at the silly monkey. And then one of the jurors' head just explodes. It's like it. Alright. I think we're almost there. Ooh, Elysian tunic. Druid tunic. Nice. The druid armor is pretty good. Pretty good for the amazing price of 3. It's very good. Oh boy. When the little monkey... Shimmering orb? What the hell is a shimmering orb? What the hell is Nukem up to? What is a shimmering orb and what is Nukem up to? That is the question of the moment. He just woke up, it's like 10 in the morning or like 9 in the morning in the Netherlands. He's just gotten up and he's up to something. He's scheming. What are you up to, Mr. Nukem? That was close. My Steelers bus movement song almost wore off. That would have been very bad. Would have been quite bad. Lucky for my timer. I ran into a few situations where I didn't notice the song wore off and I died, and then I was like, well, there's gotta be a way to fix this. There's gotta be some way. That way is through triggering the Gina settings. Okay, now I gotta look up what shimmering orb is. Oh. It's just Iozom haste, I think. I don't think that works. One sec. Looks like they're gearing up their Koth mages for Vex style to speed up the Eye of Zom stuff. But I'm not sure if that'll work for Eye of Zom, because I don't know if Eye of Zom is treated as a pet, or whether it's just a normal beneficial spell. So. Yeah. Gotta check up on some things. Senti short sword, very exciting. Not the Senti long sword that the crowd wants, unfortunately. That doesn't drop here. Otherwise, these corpses would be getting looted. Oh, damn. 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 Whatever. Can't win them all. Checking my closing on my stock portfolio stuff. Oh, I missed the closing period because I was busy playing. I'm just checking up now, see where they're at. See what they're gonna do tomorrow. I don't know if these market jitters are temporary or Whether it's something a little bit more serious, don't quite know, but we'll find out. Find out soon enough whether I need to just not look at it for a month or whether it's gonna be all right. Okay, whatever. We will rebuild. It's gonna go back tomorrow. It's gonna go back up tomorrow. Just buy the dip, bruh. Just buy the dip. As my mama always taught me. Buy the dip. Okay. To hunt and oh damn, okay, I see what happened. One moment, caller. There, that's better. Whee! Sweet. Oh. Too many road mobs. Need to get rid of. Lose some heat. Got the police. Got the police on me. Got the road police. So it does kind of feel like listing leaves. Cool, I gotta refresh that. Does kind of feel like trying to lose the wanted level in GTA. The more of these robes you have, the harder it is, of course. Snuck up on me. Snuck up on me, little fella. More of these guys, damn. Damn. Get out of here. No, 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 no. Whoa. Oh, that was close. Golly gosh. Dangerous stuff. Dangerous. Look at all these mobs. Very good. Delicious. It's as far as the eye can see. I might make this my last pull. Getting a little bit tired. Had my food, now I feel like sleep. Maybe have an early night for a change instead of stay up till midnight for no reason. So all going well. Hopefully this will be my last pull. I think we've done good today. Managed to get some good grinding. Wasn't too bad. Wasn't too much dying. Just a little bit of dying. Just a little bit. Just the essential amount. Normal, regular, healthy amount of dying. Cool. My AE songs, and let's get the show on the road. Oop. Alright, almost there. Oh, dude. Stupid little monkeys. Now we'll see for comparison how long it takes for me to kill two of these. Ruby times. We're almost there. I think that's a wrap, folks. I think it's bedtime for me. I'm tired. It's been a long day. It has been a long day. I need to make a rest. Oh, sweet. Thanks for tuning in. Happy hunting. Happy leveling. Hope it goes well for you. Hope you get some fat loot. All that good stuff. And I will see you on the flip side. See you next time. What do I need? I think I need reinforcement. I think that's good. Be good for chamois. Love their buff. Alright, good night. Let me see if there's another EverQuest stream to raid or anything like that. Doesn't look like it. Gotta be something. Not much action, unfortunately. But we should be able to raid this person. There's another stream, another person playing, so I will leave you in this person's good hands. There we go. Have a good night. Catch you later, guys. Thanks again. Been a pleasure hosting you.